Okay, here we are at the last day of Modelville's 2025 Retro Marathon. We're still doing tech for today's race, which will be F1, IRRA F-1 class. I'm going to be racing on the King track here at Modelville. So stay tuned. I'll give you the cameras so you can see people going through tech and warming up. But we'll start qualifying probably in the next 15 minutes.
The chassis is just
For those of you who are just joining us, we're still going through tech here. It is Sunday on the last day of the Retro Marathon, so everybody's moving a little slower. We're expecting to start qualifying hopefully in the next 15 minutes.
Okay, do I need to put 2 wires on this kind? Yes, no. Do I need 1 wire on this guy? Yes, no. I'll let the tech. Did you see this? I don't mind the super good. It's through there. Full house. No, 75, but I know this shit. I'm done. Tired of that. You guys want to make a big deal about it? I'll make a big deal about it. Not making a big deal about it. It's not nice. Take a calipers, put it up against the tire, clear cash straight across. Check that car, give it a look at the tire. All good. Check them all. I want the push they have to do. Not the only game. You are kidding. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah. I like Actually, you better than that. Is what you overall positioning of the field, right? That's one thing that would pull you guys. You make 12 when you want to be like, oh yes, you want to be 5. So, right? You couldn't have won overall. Oh, I see. Overall.
Looks like we're done with tech. Rich is adding all our participants into the race software. So please stand by. We're going to be racing. We're going to be qualifying shortly. Should be interesting. We got a wide range of ages participating today.
In my mind, I'm thinking, oh, that's it.
You still have
He wants the 301, so he's on the wall because he has a chance to do that. So he ends up winning overall.
We have 22 drivers participating in today's event. So that'll be 3 mains. We'll have C, B, and A. All right, let's get this show on the road. Time to start qualifying.
Oh well, we'll go later. Mr. Kevin, sorry. Oh yeah. Oh, really?
Okay, preparation qualifying. We're going to need marshals.
Here come the cars. Dave's taking a few pictures of what I assume are the concourse cars. We do have a little competition for the nicest cars, and there are some nice ones this time. This is looking cars. It's almost a shame to put them on this racetrack. Those high velocities tend to really beat up these bodies. But it's not about looks today.
Say again? So we have viewers on it? Yeah. We got people waiting. Oh, was it? Yeah. So, yeah.
While we're warming up here, a reminder that qualifying here at Modelville is not fastest lap. Each driver will get 1 minute on the track, and the driver that goes the furthest will get the top qualifying spot. The idea here is that consistency is much more important than top speed. You fall off here, it's going to cost you almost a lap. These cars are that fast, no matter how good your marshalling is.
It looks like it. Is that the one that we're watching right there? That's this camera?
That's the easy camera.
There you go. Yeah, that looks right.
Yeah, I just want to make sure this is the best camera for the drivers.
Yes. Got something? We'll focus on again. That was yeah. That's what I write. Oh, green. Box. Whatever. This guy goes out. It's 3 8 what?
So Nathan is going to be our first qualifier, which is also his first qualifier. So this is not your first. James is on deck. So what we're going to do is, after you qualify, come up and see you'll draw a number, you'll get everybody back there.
Is that right?
So everybody here. Maybe I'll do some too.
There's 6 of them scattered off.
All right, our youngest driver is about to qualify. You'll have 1 minute on track.
3, 2, 1, go.
Way under.
Distance 930, 30 seconds.
Okay.
Young Nathan got a 9 and 3 sections.
Kevin is on deck.
Young Nathan is 6 years old. All right, next driver.
What number we got, Nathan? What number is that?
We got Jamie Rulio. Hear those tiles squeal.
Distance 14.5.
Yeah.
Jamie Lux, 14.05. Jared's next.
Kevin's on. Jared's on deck.
Sorry, Kevin. Kevin actually was providing our voiceover yesterday. He's very, very good at it. Apparently, he's been announcing at Seacock Speedway for like 30 years. So, unfortunately, we won't have his dulcet tones today because he's putting in some work right now. 14.09. Jared's next. A few stats about the King Raceway. This is one of the newer racetracks here at Modelville, in the sense that it was built in 2007. Manufactured by Gary Girding, Fast Tracks. Features 25-degree banking. It's a total of 22 feet by 40 feet long. The lane length is 155 feet. And spacing between the lanes is 4 7/16. So this is designed to be a fast track, run nice wide cars without them interfering. Looks like we got a mechanical problem here. That car hit the wall pretty hard. All right, come on. We'll get a few more laps. All right. Jared logs 10 laps. Next up is Rob Hayes.
Jared, check that set screw. I don't know if my brain is that set screw stripping or
Section 5?
and
Who's on deck? Play.
yeah. Jared.
3, 2, 1, go.
These F1 cars are very small. There's not much to them, just a couple of pieces of brass and some piano wire. Everybody's running a CR 102 motor. Those motors are capable of about 65,000 RPM. These are equivalent to the kind of thing you find in your home power drill or maybe even your vacuum cleaner in terms of sheer RPM and power. As you can see here, these cars just fly. The average weight, like the minimum weight for these cars is 100 grams, and most cars are probably under 130 grams here. So they're very light, they're very fast. It's a 4-inch wheelbase. The cars are 3 1/4 inch wide. And of course, just like F1, they're open wheel. Once we get, 6 or 7 of these on the track at the same time, there will occasionally be contact, and they do go flying. Okay, 14.9 for Glenn. Well, 14.9 for. So now we got Glenn Barnes. Apologies, the scoreboard changes very quickly here.
3, 2, 1, go.
Glenn comes in with 14.8 on the scoreboard.
Rolling on, points on deck. Somebody
do what Mr. LaPierre can do.
That's awesome. First one to go the whole one.
Yes, sir.
3, 2, 1, hit.
So yes, it is very much.
Only LaPierre lags 13.11. Woody is coming up now.
Go.
Little last minute track maintenance there. These braids are basically just held in place with glue. So occasionally these high-speed cars lift it up a little bit. And the glue is pretty responsive to pressure, and you just gotta push those braids back down into the slot. And Woody comes in with a 14.09. Next up is Nelson Swanberg.
You gotta set an 8-inch bearing.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yep, that's a there. Yeah, it's a nice water. So guys are quarter like running that water. Like Danny's on jumping out, but they have really good luck with that water.
They got me New York.
So yeah.
Fourteen laps. Seems to be the average so far. We got Don on track now.
Thank you.
Sorry, I ate that. That's Dom Luego.
Failure. 3.
Richard, 11. Richard. 11.
I got the 11. Who just ran?
I did.
I think you have to subtract 14 from this.
That's weird. I was like, how he did 29 laps in a minute?
Yeah, it started and then it switched to somebody else.
Yeah. Yeah.
We'll have a three generation.
Yeah.
2 sets of pickups.
So who's up now, Dan? So it should reset, right?
Yeah.
Oh. Is Dave in there?
They just did the 3 weeks up before, and guys didn't squeeze the trigger. Your name.
Yeah.
Well, you might read why he's got 20 right now. All right, Dave. Thank you for taking a bye. We'll have you qualify later. You're going to qualify. You're going to qualify later. So isn't Dominic, because we're not counting his 29 laps in 7 seconds.
Well, we know I did 15 and then wherever I stopped.
Yeah, 15 is 11.
Just sorting out a minor computer score issue. Obviously, the Dominator did not do 29 laps in one day. So the computer decided to add a couple people together, and we're just figuring out where we are in the order. All right, the computer has decided that Dan Ebert is going next.
Dominic, you did
15 and 11.
15, 11.
Yeah, for Dave.
All right. You get Dan on, Dave Pan should be on bench.
30 seconds.
I mean, unless you're going to use the force.
Kind of take a little fix that. I think the problem was I was putting in a second.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Distance
13 laps. Next up, Dave.
George is on.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, counting it now.
Yeah, now it's counting George.
Okay, we'll,
Write it down.
we'll let him right there. George will. It's all because if I don't set the section in on time, I can't get it. Go to the next one. So who stopped up the back?
That one can. Dan was 13 or what? As far as what's
Yeah, I think. He's right, except for stopping to the. Yeah.
The scoreboard is not correct. It's not 25. We're not sure exactly where it's supposed to be. A minor, I think, PopCac error going on here.
nice. Light and bright. Do you do anything in the middle or just right? Like nice. Yeah. Yeah, so that tracks. There's a racing wire.
Well, no, it's not. So,
About 10 minutes. I mean, real fun.
Oh. Yep. Oh, okay. Yeah, here's TBS. Oh, you're okay. Cool. Thank you. Sometimes it teaches me different things, but it's TBS.
I'm doing a little creative accounting here.
I don't think so.
We have Larry lined up on track. Although I see Larry, but I don't see his car.
I say everybody just counts their own lap, to be honest.
We'll just put everybody on the track now.
Why don't you set it up as a race and just run orange lane? Because you can select which lanes you want to use, right? For the race, you can check like certain lanes, can't you? It's what? Oh, wasn't there?
Why do you want to?
Just write it down. Yeah, I can draw all the names in the spreadsheet.
I'll be able to see that. I'll be able to see that.
Actually, I got my laptop. I'm sure I can go get that. That'd be really easy. Just enter everything manually on that, and then sort it, and then done. At this point, you only have a couple of pickups. Yeah, it was after me. I broke it. I'm real good at breaking computers. So I would say I can enter in everybody onto Excel right now, and then we just hit sort and just enter it manually in case it does two things again. Your call. How many more do we have left to do?
We're about halfway.
The race directors are discussing what to do with the faulty computer data. So, apologies, stand by while we make a decision on how to keep the counting for qualifying.
Whatever, I don't know what's easier for you. I'm willing to be a useful man.
So when we arrived at the I'm going to push the go button, and Larry's going to run with your name and see what happens.
Yeah, I was going to say, if it was going to be worse, I think what we were just talking about is
Oh, so he's helping. Yeah.
if you want to requalify, you can, if you've already qualified.
Yeah, what do they call
If
that?
you don't
Like,
want to, you don't have to.
something that's
Well,
dressing.
we've got a group of people.
Yeah.
The worst thing that's going to happen this time is Larry's going to review, according to the screen, which is relatively fine. And you can have that. Okay, see what happens.
It's going to be great.
So Larry, as much as it says Dave Panic, you think Marshall, just right. Marshalls, Larry. I have no idea what's up to Larry. John Luongo should be on deck.
Yeah, Ron's that.
Here, 3, 2, 1,
There's not
go.
enough.
Okay, this is Larry racing, regardless of what the scoreboard says.
So Dave, you'll qualify next.
Well, these scores are going to be for Dave. Oh, sorry, these scores are going to be for Larry, and then Larry's next in the lineup. So Dave is going to qualify under Larry's name, and we'll just fix it on the computer.
I won't hold it. I won't hold it. See you later. John's up. Larry, Dave Gessner's on. Dave Panich is on now. John. Dave Panich, then you.
Okay, Dave's going to requalify.
3, 2, 1, go.
There's a big deal.
Distance.
13.24 for Dave Panic.
John's on deck. John's on. Gil's on deck.
That's Johnson.
Here, 3, 2, 1, go.
Three laps. Not sure what's up there.
Unless you want to stick with what the computer did.
Well, it did say yield. No, it says game yesterday yield.
So somehow or the other, what you think it is. Okay.
Oh, that's right. It's chance to qualify.
Distance 330, 30 seconds.
Gill's up. Gill of it.
Three, two, one, go.
CD, you're on deck.
$13.21.
Dave, section.
Chris Davis is up next.
Panic. What section?
22.
22. CD's on, then Ray, then Gary, then the pairs.
Here, 3, 2, 1, go.
Lighter and orange.
$14 knots. Ray Lee's coming up now.
Ray Lee, Gary, then the pairs. CD.
Three, two, one, go.
14. Gary's up next.
9. Oh, you said that. Never mind. Sorry. Yeah.
Gary, then Rick, then Cody. We'll fix the errors. Hey, Ray.
Three, two, one, go. Distance
15. Well done. Rick powers up.
Not enough to beat
Yeah.
Dominic yet. Oh God, you put that on my rack? Hey Gary.
failure. Three, two, one, go.
Gary. Gary.
Distance 14.
14 laps. Next up is the little one, Cody.
At least put it in the slot, would you? Let him mess up his brakes. But you didn't put it in the slot.
Failure. Three,
Come on, 16,
two,
16,
one,
16. That's a real. He didn't have qualify.
Yes, I would say you got oh, Gil and
All right, I gotta make a few small adjustments. Then we'll be breaking this up into our 3 mains. Give us a few minutes. Now's a good time to, you either fix a late breakfast or maybe an early lunch. Pop some popcorn. We'll be back for one of the mains shortly.
Okay, George and Jessica.
hey, you guys are qualified.
Who wants to go for it first, George?
I think Dave's going to go first.
Okay, so we're gonna requalify a couple holes. Because the computer thoughtfully skipped them.
Cody.
We should be okay.
All right, Dave, you ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
Great.
15 laps.
You ready, George?
3, 2, 1, go.
Wow. George and Dave, both 15 laps. Boy, it's a good thing they did get a chance to qualify because they're definitely on the top.
Like a half a section behind. That's right. That's right. Yeah.
All right, where's the board? There it is.
We were one behind.
I had 9. You had 8. Down at 11.
11. Yeah.
Pretty close.
A little harder. Yeah. I don't want to fall off. Yeah.
Those have
17.
the same size. Oh, we actually got a clear one. Really?
What brand are you?
Some bags are great, some bags are
Not so great. Just take the cash out of one pocket and put it in the other.
Yeah.
Okay, now we are officially done with qualifying.
Huh?
At least you got a clear one.
Yeah. Wow. What's going on? That's it.
I know that I can pay that up for.
Yeah. So it's gonna take a while. Is that what you're trying to tell me? Oh, really? A little breakfast this morning. I think, oh my God. Have to eat yet. Yeah. They're all in church. I feel like they're all in church. There's secret analysis on their knees. They could go off the rails. I'm not gonna say.
So, 22.
The drivers are all gathered close to the broadcast booth here. We're going to start picking our lanes. For the 3 mains, it'll be A folks in A, 7 in B, and 7 in C.
Team that you're battling fall ball, definitely. We made up before the end of the race, but
Oh, I still remember that video you
But it
made.
was touch and go there for a bit, eh?
Yeah, that's on the internet forever.
For everybody to see.
well, what was happening was I was actually leading, and then I landed up having Mike Isles texting me here, and he's running one of the. What the hell is that controller? It's like a big.
Oh, the freaking yeah.
It looked like a fucking
It's not
lightsaber.
Clovis, it's something
And he,
else.
and he fucking races like this. So I'm on. I think it was
It's like a laser.
So you come on an England, right? You come off the bank turn. So I get
Racing and going at it.
yeah, and then we made him, and he got first place.
That track is tough, unfortunately, the visibility.
Sure.
The best thing they can do is move that driver station to the freaking main top of the main street.
I heard about something about now that the tracks are hard, they're trying to figure out how they can shift this. But I don't know
The goal was, I believe at one point was,
That's
that
what
when the tracks were hot, they were going to shift it. And either, I think they were even, Mike was even being able to try to figure out if you can take the pole out and just do another ride.
Yeah, just go right to left, that's all. It's like one on the wall.
Well, like they were saying, like Frankie's reverse king. Oh,
Right.
oh, it's just reverse. Yeah. Okay, until you drive on it. Dude, that track.
Yeah. They were storing it. Well, not issue, but like, they don't have launch on it anymore. But they had the last couple times they run on it down there, and it doesn't say build up rubber and stuff. Yeah, everybody's down that way. Yeah, I talked to Andrew. The one that used to be up in Maine, the first thing was down in yeah.
Tennessee was up on the straight. I don't know whether it was the same track or not. When Willie and Russ and Ross had a track, theirs was up on the straight. And it was the only place was when you go onto the bridge.
Right.
When you come up the road. The guys that go down, not seeing the cars.
Which I'd be fine with that, right? Since that's not a smart unit. Come on.
And if you're just joining us, we've finished qualifying and we're waiting to set up the mains. The drivers will pick their starting lanes and we'll start off with the main C.
You might do this one. Dominic,
White.
Gary,
I think I'll start on red.
Depending on the track, there can be a certain advantage to starting in a certain lane. Every driver drives each lane. Some lanes are a little harder than others to drive. Some drivers like to start on the hard lane and finish on an easy lane. Some drivers like to start on a lane that they're very comfortable with and slowly build up their skill. Of course, we all get nerves, so If you're a nervous driver, you might want to start on a lane that you know really well, wear out your adrenaline, and then get stronger as the thing goes on. Other drivers, when the adrenaline runs out, so does their skill set, so they don't want to be on the most difficult lane by the end of it. Lanes are picked based upon position in qualifying. So if you qualify first, you get your pick. And if you are the last in your main, you get what you get. All right, this is B main they're working on now.
Red. CD.
Some of these guys even have like spreadsheets on, depending upon what's available, what lane they should pick.
Yeah.
Green. I'd rather end up on red than finish on
Mr. Auburn. Kevin.
blue.
Rolly. Larry. Purple.
I know, no matter where we go, we do.
So now Rich has to put in lane choices and get the software set up to start racing. We'll start with C main. 7 drivers. So these are the 7 slowest drivers in qualifying. B main will be middle of the pack. A main will be the fastest drivers. At Modelville here, we're doing a one and done. So sometimes when you have multiple mains, the top drivers in the C main move up to the B main, and then the top drivers in the B main move up to the A main. We're not doing that. It's a very long day when you do it that way. So at the end of all 3 mains, you will stack up against everybody. So it's 22 racers. Your score is measured against all 22, regardless of which main you had.
Oh, you have a lot of Mid-America tires. That's good.
The ones that we used to use, the narrow.
BFC chart.
Yeah, that's Came.
Do yours, want me to do it?
Yeah, we did.
that what you're on? Yeah, you're in green. Great, okay. That's good. I didn't practice on it.
Drivers are setting up. There will be a 1-minute practice.
And stop means what? Okay, and then you can get back on the first. Okay.
Yeah,
You need to be
no
careful.
labels.
Jamie got a bag of tires in there.
Can hear
Randy
Dad
has
coaching
to
his son.
get your car.
Yeah. Because you can't, you won't be able to those that get good enough and then true network. That one. Yep. Yeah, you're good. Yeah.
We'll talk a minute about the way drivers rotate through their lanes. So every driver drives every lane, but you come in on red. Nathan here. After this particular heat, Nathan will not go over to white, which is the next track. Instead, he'll go to green. So the idea here is that it goes from red to green, green to blue, blue to purple, purple to black, black to yellow, yellow to orange, orange to white, and you come off on white. The idea here is that you're not immediately next to the same driver for your entire heat. That way, if you get a really sloppy driver next to you, you only have to put up with them for that heat, and you can recover on the next lane, on the next heat, because you won't be next to them. It is a bit confusing if you're new to the sport and you're asked to go through the rotation. Thoughtfully, some of the lane stickers, I should talk about lane stickers. So obviously these cars are painted, and the marshal needs to know what color lane to put the car back in, and they don't memorize this stuff. So each car has a sticker on its nose. The sticker indicates lane color, and as I was mentioning before, as an aid to the driver, some of the stickers actually tell you not only the color you're in, but what color to go to next when you're done. Very handy. But these folks are all pros. They've been doing it their whole life. So, well, granted, Nathan's life's a little shorter than everybody else's, but he's got his dad. This is a 1-minute qualifying section.
Slow down.
Yes. Oh my God. The traffic.
And now we'll line up for the actual first heat. This is C Main, heat number 1.
flying control and go around here easy. But that point down there, where that guy is there with the sweatshirt on, you have to stop before that point.
Jamie, drivers, we're going to take a picture of you. You want to look over here and look real pretty. Here it comes. Smile, please. Ready? Rolling. I'm taking a picture. George, everybody. 1, 2, 3. I'm going to take another one. 1, 2, 3. Okay, thank you.
All right, we've got our photo for posterity, and we're about to kick off heat number 1.
Here we go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Like that. Slow. Slow, but don't need to go fast.
Ready, Pitt and Larry? He's front action next week.
He's actually
Front action about
He's actually
that.
listening.
Right in front of you. And then you're flying out for it.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, he's slow.
2, 1, go.
As you can see, because these are open wheel cars, when they touch, there's a lot of physics involved, and cars tend to go bouncing around quite a bit. Traffic is something to avoid in this race.
Slower. Good. Oh! Go, Nate. Go, you.
Another one. Oh, at the end.
You were.
Good.
Three, two, one, go.
Got it. When you go to that corner, you have to slow down.
Two friends in.
Slow down, you can take your finger off, get off.
Dad, I need your stickers.
Attention, 1 minute. Attention, 1 minute.
To make it better.
It's just
I had six a little much.
Period. 3, 2, 1, go.
This is heat number 2, C-Main. Jared was in first place in the start of this race. Larry's currently claimed it. But the black lane's the shortest lane on this track. The bridge is particularly treacherous on this track. With the lane spacing this wide, it's very difficult for a human to get their arm all the way under there. And as mentioned during qualify, you fall off here, it'll cost you a lap. It'll cost you a lap in seconds just to get your car marshaled and put back on. So staying on the track is the only way to win.
Now you're on.
Sorry, Gil.
Oh my goodness, that's our first car off the track entirely. Seems to have survived the ordeal and it's back up. And we're racing again. Apparently the King format has been implemented a couple times. Each King track can be a little different. This one has that lovely banking. It's a very forgiving track to drive. That also encourages drivers to take more risks. So consistency is key. Marshalling is a challenge on this track. We've got a car with missing a tire. Luckily, our marshals are also pit bosses and come equipped with the necessary Allen keys to get stuff back together quickly. A little on-the-spot repair by Dom. Apparently, we're still missing parts.
Okay, can you mark this one real quick?
Raleigh's currently in first. Kevin Boucher takes the lead. Oh, and followed by Jared. And that's the end of heat number 2. Let's take a look at the scores. Jared's in first place, 77 total laps. And second place is Kevin Boucher, so also 77 laps. Literally one section between the two of them. I should note that these are calculated sections from the race software. They're not accurate. We'll true it up at the end. Third place here is Gil Aubin, 76 laps. Fourth is Raleigh with 75 laps. Fifth is Larry with 74 laps. Sixth is John Valigo with 52. And Nathan also has 52. It's a close race between grandpa and grandson. Everyone's taking the opportunity to service their cars, get them in the next lane, put a new sticker on it, and make sure everything's still pointing in the right direction. Drivers have 2 minutes to unplug their controllers, move them to the new position. Find their car, move it over to the next lane, put a new sticker on it, lubricate it, make sure the braids are okay, replace the braids if necessary, make sure the tires are okay, maybe cool off the motor, get ready to go. 10 seconds to heat number 3.
3, 2, 1, go.
Oh my goodness. Each heat is 3 minutes long. With these cars, marshals have to be particularly careful about where they grab them. Obviously, you don't want to grab the wheels, especially not the rear ones, because as soon as you put that car back on, I guarantee you the driver already has the trigger pulled back. So those wheels start spinning before the car is even fully back on track. Here the marshals have asked for hazard pay due to the chance of being injured by flying cars or debris. Management says that raise is under review. Halfway through the heat. Kevin is currently in the lead. As we've seen, that could change very quickly. I was about to say that things seem to have settled down. Well, we just watched the marshal juggle. 1 minute remaining. These cars are modeled after rear-engine F1 cars. They do have some fins on them. Here we go.
That wasn't easy.
30 seconds, and we lasted about, what, 4? As I mentioned before, 30 seconds left in the heat.
You got to get him in the drag racing down.
Yeah. Actually did it, Eddie.
All right, that's the end of the heat. So at the end of heat 3, we got Kevin in first place with 116 laps total. Gil's in second, 116 flat. Again, there's some sections involved. Raleigh's in third with 115. Jared's in fourth with 113. In fifth is Larry with 113, and just a few sections less. John's in sixth with 77 laps, and Nate is right behind him with 76 laps. See some folks checking to make sure their car is still straight. Here we go. Gil currently has the fastest lap with 4.227. Kevin Boucher still running in first. Quick track call there. Ain't having a little trouble with that last curve on purple. It's a tight one. Rolly's okay.
Take a minute. You need a drink?
Yeah, no, I'm not sweating.
You didn't hit your head.
No. I was trying to see going forward.
Larry's got jokes in this time. He said, check the floor.
You don't normally see driver injury, but I suppose anything's possible. Rolly's alive and functional. We're good to go.
3, 2, 1,
And that was the end of the. If you just waited a
I
second.
know, well,
All right, current standings. Gill's in first with 158 laps. Kevin's in second with 157 laps. Raleigh's in third, even with his mishap at 153. Jared's right behind him also with 153. Larry's at 150. Nate clocked in 99. And John stood out in the last race. So John lost a couple of spools out of his motor. That's why he's out. Unfortunately, he gets a DNF. But he can help coach his grandson.
Nolan, you okay?
no, where's my cup?
Right there.
Right where?
All right. We're just a few seconds from the next heat. All right, this is heat number 5. So we are halfway through main C.
Right where it was. Yep.
Big crashes on the donut.
Okay, drive is ready. 3, 2, oh.
3, 2, 1, go.
Forty-one seconds left.
Three, two, one, go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Kind of wish I had someone telling me that during the race.
All right, ready? Here we go.
11 seconds left.
3, 2, 1, go.
This is heat number 5. Wrapping up in a few laps. Time to change lanes. Let's do a quick score check. Gil is currently in first with 198 laps. Jared's behind him with 193. Raleigh's in third with 189. He'll be happy with that. Larry in fourth with 187. Kevin in fifth with 186. And Nate's in sixth with 119. Gil is doing the sweep for fastest lap here. He's got one in red, white, green, blue, and purple.
What was it? We're going to get a chair right
Attention, 1 minute.
You'll feel right at home.
There you go. It was in there. Piece of tape. Piece of tape.
All right. Coming up on heat 6.
30 seconds. Three, two, one, go.
I'm straight away going to the bank. Right here. In the bank. Right here.
Three, two, one, hit it.
Easy. Oh! Crack!
Miss you.
That was you going full bore and hitting somebody.
And it was you, Pat.
I don't even know where it came from. Everyone's trying to get my head.
I'm the. It's always
Like, really, you know that every time you stop, it's going to be under the bridge or behind the pole.
I know.
You ready, bud? All right, nice and easy, okay?
Look at your card.
Three,
Yeah.
2, 1, go. 1 minute.
Good job. Easy.
Send them.
Clear.
Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
12 seconds left. Hey, that was the end of Heat 6. Gil's still in first place. 238 laps. Jared's right behind him, 232. Raleigh's in third, 229. Larry's in fourth, 225. Kevin's in fifth, and something's happened to him. And Nathan's in sixth with 142. We'll have to get the story on what happened to Kevin's car. Once again, this is the IRRA F-1. This is a C main race. We have B main and A main to follow. One minute from the penultimate heat in this particular group.
We got 6 at 142. John 77.
30 seconds.
This will be heat number 7 out of 8 for C main here at the Modelville 2025 Retro Marathon. Today is the last day.
2, 1, go. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, power.
Going into the last heat, we got Gil, 280, Jared, 272.
Attention, 1 minute, 30 seconds.
Foley at 268, Larry, 265.
We'll let Rich tell the room before I read off here. We are on the last heat. This will be 8 out of 8. Gil's in the lead, 280 laps. Jared's in second place, 272. Wally's in third, been consistently in third at 268 laps. Larry's got 265 in fourth. Kevin in fifth. He's out. Sixth is Gil. Wait a minute, that can't be right. Yeah, give me a second here. All right, yeah, so Kevin's fifth. Sixth is young Nate with 164 laps, and Gramp, who had a DQ, has got 77. So this will be our last heat for C-Main. See where everyone's going. Gil continues his rampage. He's got exactly one more lane to deal with. Fastest lap. He'll have a clean sweep.
Slow down.
Three, two, one, go.
Eight heats in a row takes its toll on the drivers. Everybody's got to keep it together. About halfway there, coming up on a minute 30. Gil looks like he's pretty untouchable. Jared's looking in his rear view mirror.
Nathan, are you tweaking it? You reach it, it's got more grade.
Nathan may be having an issue.
Put him on a top.
There he goes. He's back in. And that's the end of it. Okay. We'll wait for the official accounting. We're just going to get the sections.
Hey, that was awesome, but good job. What'd you think? Yeah, did you have a good time? Nice, we'll get you at the old one, 10-10 numbers.
Great job, buddy. Good job.
Dad giving encouragement to his buddy
Yeah.
in his first official race
Hey, Nathan.
here at the Retro Marathon.
Yep. How's Cody's games?
Leave it up for okay, so
Okay, we can pick the cars up from the C-main. And I have a simple request. We have 3 people that ran the C-main that partially probably is not their strong suit. One of them is standing here. I don't know what else to do.
okay, C-Main race results.
So it'd be real nice to have-
Gil, first place with 321 and 21 sections. Second, Jared, 312 and 5 sections. 3, Raleigh LaPrairie with 307 and 17 sections. 4th, Larry LaBounty,
All sections on all the cars.
302 and 8 sections. Nathan, our 6-year-old driver, competing with 186.30. And Kevin, who DNF'd in the last couple of rounds, is 186. And John DNF'd, I think, early on. It's only got 77. Once again, this is Gil took fastest lap with the best lap time. 4.031 on orange. That's impressive. We're setting up for B-Main now. This will be the 1-minute practice. Here's our setup. Ray, Nelson, Dan, CD, Jamie, Dave, and Rick. Here we go. Practice. Our microphones are pretty good, but they're not the best, and you can hear the squeal of the gear trains on these cars as they go by. Sometimes a little bit of tire squeal too, but you're missing out on some of the deeper bass that these cars make as they're thundering down the track. Perhaps for 2026, we'll bring a slightly better sound system. Okay, practice is over. We're setting up for the race for heat number 1.
Oh, really?
So again, that's where everything's going to be.
The house?
No, the building. For the building where the track is on?
No, for my house. We're doing getting windows, siding, having a sunroom, and building it. I'm looking at that line, yeah.
Here we go. Let's get our starting line set up. This is Heat 1, B-Main, IRRA F-1 racing here at Modelville. Nice clean opening lap. First off,
Yeah. Thank you.
65K motors in play here. These guys have come to race. Very even right now. Oh, I cursed it.
Go.
30 seconds left. Heat 1. If this is a harbinger of what to come, it is going to be exciting. Setting up a mechanical problem here. And that's the end of Heat 1. Let's see how we're shaping up. CD's in the lead with 42 laps. Jamie's right behind him, 42. Dave Panic is on 41 laps on third place. Now Rich is going to chase me, so we'll let him do it. I'm surprised to see Rick so far back considering his amazing performance during qualifying. Maybe it's a black lane thing. Give him another couple lanes, see where he lands. That's the 10-second bell. At this level, drivers are expecting the marshals to pay attention.
Yesterday on the aristocrat.
Did you race on that?
No, I was doing the race. I was running the race, the first race, and I had two cars flying by my head.
You said you weren't.
Seconds left. All right, Chris Davis is in first, 84 laps. Ray Lee, 82, in second. Dan Ebert's in third with 82, a few sections less. Dave Panic is in fourth place with 81 laps, and Jamie is right behind him with 81 laps. Rick Perry's got 79 laps, and Nelson he's got 75 laps. And that wraps it up. We only have 7 drivers in this particular heat. Let's take a look at our fastest times right now. Gil did a clean sweep during the C main, and you can see his laps are slowly being replaced. Although he did a killer 4.031 on orange. Let's see if that one falls. In 40 seconds. Drivers are servicing their cars.
one more there. Yeah. Behind and front, yeah, right there. Good enough.
As a 10-second bell.
2, 1, go.
Heat number 3 underway.
Thank you, Don. Yes, sir.
CD. Almost out from under the bridge.
3, 2, 1, go.
Okay, it's the end of Heat 3. Ray Lee steps up to first place with 124 laps. Chris Davis drops to 2. He's got 123. Dan is in 4th with 121. Rick Perry comes up to 5th with 119. Nelson's in 6th with 113. Jamie's in 7th with 87 laps. He must have had a problem the last race. Only completing 6. Hopefully he comes back.
Nelson, 113.
1 minute.
one of the boys. Okay, yes. Very good. Very good. Thank you, dear.
This is Heat 4. This is B-Main IRRA F-1 racing here at Modelville Hobby. This is the King track, otherwise known as the Red track. Speaking of track, small rider call here. The rider call is when a car falls off of their lane and successfully lands in another person's lane and starts using their electricity. There's a couple problems. One, it reduces the amount of power available to the person that's supposed to be in that lane. The other thing is that car is not being driven, so it is likely to accelerate hard into a wall when it comes across a curve that the real driver of that turn doesn't care about. So we'll get out and make a track call for that. Hopefully there was no damage. I did see the marshal straighten out a few things before they put it back on the track. If you're new to slot car racing, you might have heard me use the term braid more than once today, or heard another participant mention it. There are two places where braids are used. A braid basically refers to what looks like a metallic woven wick. It's made out of copper. Sometimes it's tinned with solder. And this little piece of copper fabric serves two purposes. There's a pair of short 3/4 inch strips hanging from the bottom of the car, and that's how the car gets electricity up from the track. And the track itself, the lane has a long length of this metallic braid glued in place, and then that braid is fed from underneath the track with electricity. And that's how the track is powered, and likewise powers the car that's in the slot. The braids on the track and the cars do wear out over time, although track braid will last years and years and years. But the braids on the cars, because they're just kind of dangling, sort of like your shoelaces, they come unraveled over time, and because they're doing a lot of rubbing, they also kind of wear out and get thin. They have to be replaced. At this level of competition, I think they're replaced at least every race, if not during a heat. The guide of the car is a little plastic piece that kind of looks like a T. The leg of the T goes into the slot, and that's what keeps the car on the track. The arms of the T are where the braids are kept, and that's how the braids make contact with the track. The plastic guide itself is on a swivel to allow the car to step out and maneuver as it's being driven. Because these are plastic parts, and this is a high velocity event, braids do wear out. Not only do the braids wear out, but occasionally the guides wear out. So they're always checked between events, as you can see here, to make sure that the car is going to stay on the track. Because obviously that's your steering, so if the guide is not firmly attached to the car, or the braids aren't set right, your car isn't going to drive right, and chances are it's going to pop out of the slot and do some damage. Okay, that was the end of Heat 4, so we're at the halfway mark. Ray Lee's got the lead, 165 laps. But everybody that's in first, second, or third, all the podium places are all 165 laps. In fourth place, we got Dan with 161 laps. Fifth place is Rick with 158 laps. And sixth place is Jamie's retired. Oh, and here we are. We're in the next race. Sorry, we'll catch up. This is heat number 5. We're halfway done with main B. There's still main A racing to come, so we have at least another hour of entertainment for you. Hope you're enjoying this tonight. It looks like all drivers are back on, so no DNFs yet. We just had a failure in the last heat. As you can see from the lag counts, it is tight. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2. And that's the end of the heat.
Okay,
Next is heat 6.
261 seconds. Waiting 205 seconds. 4, yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah, so the one on the right's the lane he's going. So Dan's going to go orange, white, red. So yeah, so he's got purple, black. So yeah. Gonna be close on.
All right. This is start of heat 6. 30 seconds in. Everybody's lining up.
Thank you.
Here. 3, 2, 1, go.
So these cars are doing about 25 miles an hour in real scale. So it doesn't sound fast when you say it that way. It's still like 37 feet per second, which is quite quick. If we scale that up, these are 1/24th scale cars, so we can take that 25 miles an hour. Now multiply that by 24. Oh, they're doing a scale 600 miles an hour. Of course, it's not realistic per se, but it gives you a sense of exactly how fast these cars are and how fast your reaction time would have to be if you could either shrink yourself down to fit inside these cars or scale these cars up and keep that performance. Ray Lee and CD going at it. Dave Pack is not far behind. 10 seconds left. Okay. So Ray Lee keeps his lead by sections. Chris Davis is right behind him in second. Dave Panic is only a lap off in third. In fourth, Dan Ebert's got 244 laps. Rick Perry, fifth's got 235 laps. And in sixth is Nelson with 227 laps. A lot of Gills records from Main C have stuck around. Ray beat him on red. Dave beat him on white. This is the seventh heat for B Main. Two more heats left. There'll be a brief practice run, and then we'll finish with A Main. If you're just joining us, we're in Ashland, Massachusetts. This is Modelville Hobby, and this is the last event of our Retro Marathon, which started on Thursday night. We had 5 events total. Coincidentally, Modelville has 5 awesome commercial slot car racetracks. Some of them are of unique historic value. This particular track was built in 2007, but it is a fan favorite. Here we go.
He made the appearance of it. This was a piece of
We're halfway there. A little marshalling going on. Under a minute left. 3 seconds. Amazing. That was a really clean heat. Ray Lee maintains his lead and gains a lap. Number 2, Dave Panic, 289. Sorry, give him 100 credit there. And number 3 is Chris Davis with 287. Still anyone's game. Dan Eberts at 285, so he's not far off the pace either. Rick Pare's got 274. I don't think he's going to be on the podium today. Nelson's in 6 with 265. Dave had a nice fast lap on green. 12.116. This is the last heat for the F1 B main. Excuse me. That was a 10-second bell. Everybody's in place. Here we go. Last heat of the B main. These guys are dialing it in. See if anyone decides to take some risks. Oh, we have our track call. That's it. Some people know they got places to make up. This could be it. Maybe generate a little luck. Nelson's trailing by 1 in this heat. Can we get all the surviving drivers to break the 300 mark? We have a little over a minute left. Under a minute left. Nelson needs 8 laps to break 300. Can he do it? 30 seconds left. All right, we got 300 across the board for all drivers who didn't DNF. And here it is, the last couple seconds. And that, my friends, is the end of B main.
Okay, I need stopping position.
All right, we're going to need final sections to just true up the top of it. We'll compare this to B main as soon as we get the numbers. Stand by.
16. Tires. 16. 15. 16.
So, that was
1-6 or 1-5?
1-6.
1-6.
okay.
White 8.
If you're just joining us, we've just wrapped B main. We're tabulating the final sections, setting up the scores. Probably in about 10 minutes, we will start the A main race. The final set of heats for today's event here at Modelville Hobby.
This is loaded. 9, and you have to be yellow.
Remarkable. Yeah.
Want Nathan to drive for you? Might as well.
A remake. Oh, okay. Good car, but you don't like that. Except for my mom. Good job, Dave.
All right, Ray and CD pictures. And I need Woody to be the photographer.
How you doing? Stage bridge. Yeah, it's a lovely place. So much open space. Pretty nice. Okay.
Momentum tracks on better.
That's like a resource. This is a recreation also, a Ferrari GTB.
Try to make it download. Break that one. On the green one, right? I'm not sure. I don't know. The schedule is on the green. Check it out. Green.
Thank you. Make it look good. Keep our stress level down. I say,
How long ago was this?
Okay. A-main ready?
We got it all put away now.
The jump, the motors they gave us right now is going to go.
This is the A main. We're going to start our practice run here. Drivers get a minute to warm up. They've been marshals for a while now, so it's their moment to shine.
What are we saying? I'm going to say 58. 55. Right? But they could be next. They could mix it up. There's 8 of them out there. There's no. When they get next to each other, that's.
That is the end of practice. So now we're lining up for heat number 1. The main event. IRRA F-1 A main. Here at the Modelville Hobby Retro Marathon. Let's get that scoreboard ready. We got 8 drivers, the fastest 8 drivers. Rich is saying these guys shouldn't need marshals. I don't think we want to take that bet. Here we go, heat 1. The noise on that start is something, even for electric cars. Let's get our cameras rotating here.
too late today. Thanks.
Cool.
That's why we did it. As long as I make it to the rest of the race.
Under a minute. Yellow flag at exactly 30 seconds.
Go.
And that's the end of heat number 1. Dom's in first place. 45 laps. Nicely done. Rob Hayes behind him with 43. Gary also with 43. But computer thinks he's third. George also with 43 flat. We'll see how this all shakes out later. Woody is in 5th with 42. Cody with is in 6th with also 42. Again, we'll shake this stuff out later. Dave gets 41 laps, and where's number 8? There it is. Glenn is 8 with 39 laps. So we got like a 6-lap spread between 1st and 8th place right now. A couple of nasty track calls could fix that. Let's see how we're doing. There's a 1-minute warning for drivers as they start coming around for heat number 2. There's the 10-second bell. And heat number 2 gets underway in just a moment.
They still got to take their picture from the seats.
Unless it was in the lane.
Three, two, one, go.
Using different race management software this year, and it has a track a countdown built into it, so Rich doesn't have to do the voice-based countdowns anymore, but he tends to forget. Oh, it was a pretty bad crash coming off the dead man. Well, I guess it's not the dead man, coming off the finger, headed under the bridge. Bent a lot of cars in that last one.
Flat? Yeah, just a little bit of.
Woody's a little behind yet. Oh, nope. Woody's car is still down for the count. Tried to come back in. Car didn't want to go. Dom trying to hold on to his lead in red. You can see from the lap counter, it is close. There he is, right behind him.
No.
30 seconds left. This is heat number 2. Oh, and Gary takes it away from Dom. Okay, that's the end of heat number 2. Headed for heat number 8. Gary's in the lead, 87 laps. Dom's right behind him, 87 and a section behind. Number 3, Cody is 85. Number 4, George, also at 85. There's another race we're going to look at in the next round. Rob Hayes in the mix, 83.
What'd you end up with?
I have no idea.
Dave's at 81.
I was racing late. All I cared about was Houston that last year.
Mine's at 79.
Oh, you won.
I won.
Yeah, that's right. By sections.
I don't know if Woody's coming back.
6 or 7 months ahead of me at least. And I had
That vacuum cleaner style sound you can hear is guys using power tools to blow air on their motors to cool them down. Try and get a little bit of extra performance out of them. They run them that fast for 3 minutes. They do get quite hot. Keeping them cool prevents things from breaking, as well as making sure the motor does everything it's supposed to do. Cars are going back on the track. Drivers are hustling to their stations. Paying attention to that bell. There it is. 10 seconds left. Come on, Tom. Get in there.
Yellow.
did not try that purple and yellow. Blue.
All right. Let's go. Oh, and we've got a track call right away. The bridge is a busy place. After a rough start, things start to seem to have settled in. We're halfway through this heat. Heat number 3. Literally the fastest race of the day. These are the fastest qualifiers for today's race at the on the King F1 IRRA F1 International Retro Racing Association. Under a minute. Gary has maintained. Nope. Dom takes it back from Gary. Cody's keeping third. Under 10 seconds left. Heat 3. Oh! And we end what was, this heat started in violence and it ends in violence. Here we go, 5 seconds. Hey, that's a lap. Let's go. And that's the end of it. So let's take a close look at that scoreboard. Dom back in first place with 132. Gary's a little behind him, 131 in some sections. We just saw it change places last time, so it could change places again. All right, third place, Cody. Fourth place, George. Fifth, Rob Hayes. Sixth, Dave Gessner. 7, Glenn Barnes. And 8th, let's see, is Woody. He did put in some laps in the last round, so he's come back. But this is, he's racing to race. He's not racing to win. Blast of cold air. Straighten out those braids. Throw some braid juice on there. Oil those bearings. Make sure the car's still straight. Get it back in the action. We're keeping an eye on that bell. They got 30 seconds left. We had quite a few cars close to the start-finish line, so real easy for the drivers to get there. Everybody seems to be lined up a little early. But the computer is controlling this race at this point, so there's our 10-second mark. Marshals are getting in position. This is heat number 4.
3, 2, 1, go.
So the end of this heat, we'll be at the halfway mark. Keep an eye on Dom and Gary. Gary's got the inside lane on this one, so he should be able to make up time. Woody's on red, which is the outside lane. That's going to be a slow lane for him. Cody's on the white lane. Not much better. Dom's keeping ahead. Under a minute to go. Got a nice clean heat.
We'll give you practice again.
Everybody's focused. Oh. Little over 30 seconds left. Drama at the donut as usual. Who eats one of those cars is bent. We're going to take it to the finish line. Oh, okay. I think somebody got just put in orbit.
Glued off the rim.
Glued off the rim.
Robbie's coming off the rim.
That's the Super Bowl.
I did something.
20 seconds. And that's the end of an exciting fourth heat. We're now officially at the halfway mark. Dom is still in first with 176 laps. Oh, Gary is falling. 3 laps, 173, even though he had the inside lane. Let's see. George Wixton moves up to third place. Orange line. It's 171 laps. Cody drops to fourth. He's also at 171 laps, though. So again, just be the computer deciding to pick a favorite. In fifth place, we got Rob Hayes with 163 laps. Sixth place, Dave Gessner, also with 163 laps. Again, it could be anybody. Seventh place is Glenn Barnes with 158, and Woody is managed to get 40 laps on that one. So his car's repaired, and he's got 137 laps. Second bell. Everyone picks up their controller. Heat number 5. Let's go. Rob Hayes is out with damage. Hopefully he can come in on the next round. A minute has passed. These are 3-minute heats. We try to give you these close-up views to give you a better sense of the speed of these cars. It's hard to appreciate with the overhead views, although the overhead views do a lot of aid when it comes to tracking where people are on track. But you lose out on the excitement. Under a minute. Dom and Gary next to each other on purple and black. Gary's lane is shorter, but it's very technical. Dom's pulled out a nice five lap gap. And that's the end of that heat. Dom remains in first. Gary's in second. George Wixton's in third. Cody's in fourth. We have Dave Gessner in fifth. Glenn Barnes in sixth. Bob Woody Hillswood in seventh. Rob Hayes drops to eighth. He had to sit that heat out. Let's hope he comes back. We don't have a lot of track calls. Keeping those motors cool becomes really important. And I hear those dryers running. Some guys just have basic power tools. Some guys have custom kit. They just throw the car on and let it cool off. You can see Cody's got one on screen there. Takes his car off, puts it back on the track. Coming up on the bell. Well, 30-second warning. There's your 10-second warning. Okay.
3, 2, 1, go.
Unfortunately, it looks like Rob's out this round too. This is heat 6 of 8. The final main of the day, the final main of the event. 155 feet in length. In theory, because of the donut, all the lanes are equal length. That doesn't mean all the lanes are easy to drive. The closer you are to the inside or the outside, your braking points change, the amount of throttle you can use to come out of a curve changes, and there are definitely faster lanes than others. This is why we have everybody drive every lane. "30 seconds left. Gary did a 3.9 on yellow. We'll take a look at the fastest laps per lane, the next break, which is now. Okay. The order does not appear to have changed. So let's talk about track records. Right now, Dom's got fastest lap on red, 4.017. He's also got it on white, 3.9. Oh, Dom's going for the sweep. He's got it on green as well, blue, purple, and black. Since he was just on black, he's only got 2 lanes left to go, and that would be the 2 lanes he's not the fastest on. Oh, and of course, he's in first place, so it's no surprise. That guy is driving a fast car. Tom is keeping that five lap advantage over Gary. George is a few laps behind. Cody's only a lap behind George, so there's a possibility of a battle there. Top drivers putting in 44 laps in the last heat. This is the second to last heat for this event. Coming up on 10-second bell.
I mean, I like
All right. Heat 7 of 8. Let's get going.
3, 2, 1, go.
When you're marshalling a race like this, it's really hard to pay attention to just your section of track. You want to watch the action? Maybe see how one of your competitors is doing.
3, 2, 1.
But remember, if you're a Marshal 1 race, you're a racer the second race. Its golden rule applies. Marshal the way you would like to be marshaled.
Something just went underneath the bridge.
There's a black car. Tired of going again.
Well, we're missing a wheel on a car. And we're digging out the wheel. Or parts of the wheel.
Okay, track's clear.
There's Rob Hayes in 8th place on black with the problem. And I think he's called it. Remember, even though we split this race into 3 separate groups, C main, B main, and A main, everybody is racing everybody else. There's 22 drivers in this, just 8 at a time. Maximum 8 at a time. We call this one and done racing. And we will have a top to bottom total for you once this particular main is completed. People getting tired. Cars are getting tired. More mistakes, more luck. Five seconds left. And that is the end of heat number 7. Let's just do a quick walk down. Dom's in first place, 309. Gary's in second, 306. So he's closed the gap. There's only 3 laps. George is behind them with 301. Cody's in 4th place, 299. He'll break 300 in the next one. 5th place, Dave Gessner, 287. 6th place, Glenn Barnes with 283. Woody's got 266. He's clawing his way back. And Rob, we think, is out with 170. We are on the last heat of the A main IRRA F-1 here at the 2025 Retro Marathon at Modelville Hobby. Need some great racing today. The F1 race is always worth watching. This is it, the last heat of the event. And we're coming up on the bell. Let's see, is anyone going to push their luck? Is the car going to fall apart? 5 seconds to find out. Let's go. Oh, Dom's managed to recover. Oh!
That's broken.
The donut of drama returns, and we have a broken car. We had one car come off, and but it stopped in the racetrack, and another came around and hit it, and that's the end of that. Looks like it was Rob Hayes' car. Oh no, it was Woody's car. Sorry. Oh, and that's it for Woody. We're just about halfway through this heat. We're unbending a few cars. And racing starts. Track. 20 seconds. Down to the last 5. All right. Wait a minute. Oh, that's it. There's 1 second on the clock and we got a track call.
Might make a difference for 1 or 2. Oh, yeah, of course.
All right, so we're going to see how many sections people can capture in 1 second. And it's over. Okay, we're getting sections from Rich.
I think you came ahead of Chris.
That's pretty much the end of it. We'll keep an eye on the standings here. I'll report on
Red lane? Red lane? 16, yep. Blue? 15.
Dominic in 9.
Sorry. Good to me.
Green lane. Purple lane's at 13.
Okay. Here's your overall race results. I'm waiting. Rich is going to hit the print button and hide it from me.
Which one do you want? The black one or the green one? We got 2 of the other ones. 2 of the other really good ones.
All right. So Dom came in first with 355 laps. Gary second, 350 laps. George, 340 laps. And that's, 344 laps. And that's your top 3. That's for A main. That's also across the board. I'll give you folks a second to review that, but that's all. That's all for racing for today, and that's all for the Retro Marathon for 2025. With any luck, we'll see you again in 2026. It's been a fun 4 days. Thank you for joining us virtually, and thanks everybody who participated. Obviously, we absolutely need people to participate in order to make this a success. Thanks to our sponsors, and we'll see you next year.
No, you didn't.